Thank you for the like. You, Janus. I miss you. Shelly. I had to pee. Oh, boys will be boys. Boys will be boys. I love being tickled with the hair on my face. That's hot. Hey, Benjamin. Hugh, how have you been? How are you doing? How are you holding up over there? Hi, Master Ronan. Thanks for the hours. You're welcome. You're not feeling well, Benjamin? What's going on? I feel that. I'm doing great, Miss Shaw. Thank you, Hugh. I really do miss you. Started work again. I mean, that's good. Get back in the groove of everything. Benjamin, hug. Hug, 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 hug. I'm sorry you're not having a good day. It's been a yeah. It's been a week up here, you guys. So What would you do if I cried in front of you? Honestly, right now, I'd probably just give you a hug, honestly. I'm just kind of going with the flow today, you know? So if someone were to cry in front of me, I would probably try to go out of my way to show them that I care. Real talk. Hi, Alihan. You don't look happy. I haven't slept like at all. I only got like an hour and a half of sleep last night. Hold on, let me try to fake it. Hold on, let me try to fake it. Hey. Hi. It's me. Hugh, what is that? Thank you for the roses. Hugh, is that how you feel today? Thank you for the hearts, Alejan, or Chevy, or Hugh, or Ronan, whoever that is. Thank you. Oh, that was you, Chevy. Hi, Terry. That's my grandma's name. Pretty sure aliens are real. I mean, dude, there's something going on, right? There's something going on. All this crazy shit in the skies. So yeah, there's gotta be something going on. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's aliens or what, but yeah, something weird is definitely going on in the sky. That's for sure. And I don't even mean like shit you've seen on TikTok or like Facebook. I'm talking about locally, like literally last year, like last fall or December. I saw some really weird shit in the sky that didn't make any sense at all. So yeah, there's something going on for sure, Hugh. I'd have to agree with you on that. Basically, Oh yeah, it's not basically automatically feed up there. Would they be able to like see it, or it's just okay? Yeah, I haven't seen that past week, but I don't know. Yeah, that was yeah, I usually tell them if they're gonna secure two of our days, that that would be beneficial, just to kind of get a list on time. basically, is it two different like transactions or two different? So basically, after or before I check in, I go to guest photo, photos, you know. So basically, I would say like, I'm gonna get your card for Instagram posts, and then they do it like it's not out of it would be the first start of the so, and we're not being, is it a person or is it just a compromise? So basically, just do it all at once. Yeah, I could definitely do that, and I'll pass it along. And I'll let you know all the rest of it. True, because then you have their card on file. Really? Where? Like, that would be right. I'm curious. So, you would have all that outside, would it be like a kind of like would it be would that be something that stays out there, like vending type machine, or is it something up here? Because I do want to. Okay. So how? Okay, gotcha. So how would they, like, for example, let's say you have this comes out of the cafe machine, and then you have like the beer and wine, how would they go about like, paying for it and is it self-service? Oh, that is so cool for now. Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah. Yeah, and that would be just that I'm in one area. Oh, wow. Hi, guys. The dude is back. The dude is back. Get back here, bro. He about killed hisself. He's sad. I feel bad and sad. What is happening? My BFF girlfriend killed herself. Oh my God, Brayden. I'm so sorry to hear that. Jesus. Yeah, sorry guys. My boss was here. Hello, who's here? Is anyone here? Hello? I'm back. I'm back. Sorry guys. The owner of the hotel came in and he took me around the hotel since it was slow and took me in a few rooms and told me his plan. We're actually getting a bar here next year, which is fucking awesome. It's going to be a bar patio outside. So that's really exciting. But yeah, holy shit. I think I was gone from this thing for like 45 minutes probably. I love my boss, dude. He's fucking amazing. Damn, everybody's gone now. Alright, while I wait on everyone to return, I'm just gonna plug up my phone. It's gonna skip for a second, you guys. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Alright, bitches, we're back. We're back. We're back, bitches. I'm back. I'm gonna sit and talk with you guys today. I fucking love my boss. He is everything. That dude is everything. I love him. I love Fennel. You're on mushrooms, dog? I love them. They're so good. They made me laugh so hard, my stomach hurt. Yes, take care of the stress. That's good, dog. Um, yeah, my friend actually, this was a long time ago. This was like 5, 6 years ago. I had a friend who ordered this stuff online and they basically like grew it in a room It probably took a few months, I'm thinking. And then when it was ready, he picked them and like we just ate the hell out of those things and like we all started tripping at the same time. And like we literally all laughed so hard that like it was like an ab workout. Like our stomachs, like our literal muscles in our stomach hurt because of how hard we were laughing. And it was great. Like it was so fucking great. And yeah, I just like the actual shrooms though, like the shrooms themselves. I'm not really the biggest fan of like the shroom chocolate. It's whatever, but I prefer like the actual like mushrooms. I like to chew on it like a rabbit. No, I wasn't slobbering. I wasn't, but stuff did start to look different. And you started kind of seeing things in the light and in the shadows. I guess that's where like the hallucinations of it come from. Oh gosh. I'm happy for you, dog. Do you feel good? Thank you for the hearts, whoever that is. I don't know who that is, but thank you. Thank you, Alihan. I bet that's you. Thank you. Oh, dog. It's okay. Look, it's gonna get better. It's gonna get better. Just give it time. Take it day by day, okay? I'm having to do the same thing with some issues of my own. And yeah, I'm just gonna have to take it day by day, dog. JB, hi. I'm just hanging out at work. My boss surprised me. The owner of the hotel came up here to talk with me. He told me next year we're actually getting a bar outside, which is fucking amazing. It's gonna be like a patio bar. I'm excited. Oh, lordy, lordy. Yeah, it's gonna be like a patio bar outside. We're gonna have wine, beer. He's gonna hire somebody else, like I guess like kind of like a bartender. He's gonna have like a latte machine out there as well. It's gonna be nice. I'm excited. Let's all move to the patio bar. I know, JB, that would be so cool. Yes. No, she should will. She'll bring it down. Okay. Okay. Make him serve rum and cokes too. Ah, that would be everything. That would literally be everything. We'll see. We'll see what happens. That'll be next year. He's gonna fill up the pool and make the patio first, and then the bar will come. I'm excited. Now I actually have a reason to stay here. I really do love it here, you guys. I don't know if I ever like complain about being here. I really don't think I do, but I'm telling you guys, I love it here, JB dog. I've been here for 2 years and I've loved it ever since day one. I'm always number 9 in the now you'll oh no, drunks hitting on you. Now you have to carry a mace. Nah, the drunks are gonna be hitting on the bartender that's outside. He better hire a guy. Yeah, you hire a female out there serving wine and beer, it's gonna be a problem. It would be cool though. And shit, if someone fucks with her, I'll just beat their ass. I don't think I ever hear you complain. Oh, I definitely complain. Not about my job though. I love what I do. It's so fucking nice. It's very rewarding, you know? It really is. Why are you not someone to be trusted as a bartender? Will you be taking your own shots? Hold on, guys. I got a phone call. Let me move this camera so you guys can at least see me a little bit while I do this phone call. How about that? You guys like that? Yeah. Yeah, you fucking whores like this shit. Yeah, you fucking like this. It'll help. It'll help. I'm on my Mediterranean diet tomorrow, so I don't have a heart attack. Right, yeah, we'll have fun today and then go Mediterranean diet tomorrow. I gotta go give her another hug. Thank you. You're welcome. Everything's fine. I just had to say bye to a guest. It's good tears though. It's happy tears. Her husband was in the hospital down the road. He had a heart attack. And so I've kind of been taking care of his wife and stuff, you know? And she's leaving. But her husband's okay. But her husband's okay. And it's time for them to go home. I just knew she got brought here for a reason. It's good tears, though. It's good tears. Just watching her leave the parking lot right now. It's all good tears. It's all good tears. I'm just gonna miss her. I'm just happy her husband's okay. And this is what I mean, you guys. This is why I love it here. I get to meet so many cool people, you know? And I get to help them, and it just feels really good. It's just hard to say goodbye. It's all good, though. Thank you, dog. Thank you, Javi. No, Chevy. Do you remember I told you about the lady who's been staying here? And her husband had a heart attack. She just left and she gave me a hug and stuff. And yeah. Oh, that was Robert. No, everything's fine. What happened was, Jesus. It was just like, this lady. She came. Yeah, that's all. She was just telling me why. Who? Oh, no, it's fine. It's good. Yeah, I'm okay. Thank you. Alihan, shut up. I love you too. Shut up, laughing at me. You dickwad. Fucking whore. Everything's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. I was just kidding, you guys. I'm just trying to be an actress. She's an actress, but she ain't got no means. She got money from her parents and a trust fund back east. Tongues always pressed to your cheeks while my tongue is on the inside of some other girl's teeth. You tell your boyfriend if he says he's got beef that I'm a vegetarian and I ain't fucking scared of him. She wants to love me, oh, she wants to touch me, oh, she never leave me, oh, 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 oh. Don't trust a hoe, never trust a hoe. Don't trust a hoe, don't trust me. Lady boy, a lady boy, the lady boy. No, I'm not lady. I lady boy. You don't believe me? You want to see? I lady boy. You emotional thing, you. I know. Yeah, I'm very emotional. I love it. I love it. I love it. Andrew Shackelford. A lady boy. Yeah, dog, I'm crazy. I love it though. I love how I feel things. Oblivion. Sorry about your meltdown. It's just a release. It's just a release of energy. Hi, Peter. No, everything's cool, you guys. I was just saying bye to someone, you know, and she was crying, and then I was crying, and then we were all just crying, and it was really sweet. And it made my day. It was very sweet. I love building a relationship with these people up here. Like, I really fucking care, you know? Okay. Hi, Oblivion. Peter, beautiful. No, I'm not beautiful. I lady boy. Hallmark may have a card for that. Shut the fuck up, JV. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Damn, my Kleenex fell in my fucking coffee. Damn it. Gross. That's what I get for being a big old crybaby. Hello, I'm happy to announce that I really need a high carbon steel longsword. High carbon, one that's not rusty though. Make sure it doesn't rust. An old man came in my shop today and mentioned his little brother died in a car wreck 20 years ago and teared up. It's rough to see a 70-year-old meltdown 20 years later. Yeah, I can believe that. Damascus steel. Yeah, I love when people open up to me. I really do. I really love when people open up, you know? Oh, okay. I gotta pull it together, bitch. Gotta get it together. Damascus steel is the best, but I cannot afford that. Yeah, facts, right? Yeah, I was at the beach and I stopped by this little shop and they had like a bunch of swords and stuff in there that were on sale and I bought them and they were so beautiful, but they were really old and like rusted. is just basically kind of like the insert, like you need something added. So just get the green button and you instead the last part, just hit confirm twice and then just use your finger to the side. And right now that's on the first floor, second. I forgot to mention that room 100 does not have safe, so we can. All other rooms are good. We can't charge those 4 rooms. Okie dokie. Okie dokie, Mr. Fennell. Pull it together. Oh, Jesus. I don't even know what I'm doing with my life anymore, you guys. I really don't. All I know is I work and save money for big titties. And that's all I know. And then I'm gonna, I don't know what I'm gonna do after that. I don't fucking know. But I do know one thing, JB. JB, check this out. You like that? Yeah. You like them, don't ya? Ariats. Yeah. I got them Ariats on today, guys. I picked them out. Yes, you did. You picked them out. You picked them out. Thank you, Lily. Okay, JB, 2 old boys was a gun bathroom off in this bridge. One of them said the water was cold. Other one said the water was deep. Hold on. 2 old boys was a gun bathroom off in this bridge. One of them said the water was cold. Other one said the water was deep. What? Was a goon bathroom? I'm so no, I have no idea. I'm a blonde. That went right over my head. That went so over my head. Sling blade. Those are the shit. You like those, JB? Chevy, what do you mean? Ali Hambin, I think he's from Turkey. My favorite movie? So hard. So fucking hard. Kill Bill was one of my favorite movies of all time. I don't know. It was my favorite movie at one point. I'm not sure if it still is, because there's so many good ones I've seen, but I mean, Kill Bill is a go-to. Like, I think it's outrageous. It's ridiculous. It has basically nothing but, like, female characters, and I love stuff like that. Like, I'm not like, oh, like, you know, whatever, but, like, I just love, like, badass, like, females, you know? I think they're the coolest. I really love badass females in movies. Sling Blade. Oh, so it's a movie. Billy Bob Thornton. Billy Bob. I like him. Billy Bob is cool. JB, are you at the shop right now? I'm pretty sure your shop is closed. Chevy, find Sling Blade somewhere. Find Sling Blade somewhere. We need to watch it. You're at home? Nice. Alejandro, I love you too. Ah. But yeah, Alejandro is actually learning English just to talk. And I think it's so cool. He's great. He's pretty cool. Hello. How's it going? Good. I'm just checking in. I'll do your driver's license. You ever watch that show? What is it? Law and Order SVU. Oh, I've seen Law and Order, but well, hang on, I think I'm thinking something else. CSI maybe? Yeah, it's similar to that. That guy that's talking right now, he's my favorite. Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, Elliot Stabler. Oh, the elevator? Right there in the corner. Yeah, it kind of hides. You're welcome. Look, everyone misses it. Chevy, what is happening? What is happening right now, Chevy? I'm so lost. I'm so lost, Chevy. I really am. Everyone's retracting their messages. Today is just something else. You're from Turkey. I know. I know you are. Welcome to America. Land of the free, home of the lady boy. I literally just watched that guy pull a wedgie out his butt in the camera. Yeah, JB. I be lurking on these cameras. I be watching. You know what I see a lot, JB? I see a lot of men come in here, like that are workers, that are regulars. They'll come in with their kids and their wife. And then one night they come in all alone, you know, wife and kids are at home for that week. And then you see a bitch. You see another bitch that's not his wife going into his room. And that just goes back to the name of this. Boys will be boys, men will be men, right? That's just how it is. That's what they do. Not all of them, but boys will be boys, right? Yeah, they're dogs. I know, I agree. I agree. There was this one guy, in a weird way, I actually, like, looked up to him, you know? He's older. You know, not like old, you know? Like, not like 70, 80 years old, but, you know, he's a little bit older. And I really respected him, and I thought he was really cool, and, you know, I've talked to his wife and stuff. You know, I've met his kids. And then just one night, a couple weeks ago, you just see him hiding, like taking a girl out down the back stairway so she doesn't come through where the cameras are. But I'm just like, bitch, I see you. I have hidden cameras. The fuck? Like, you know, like, I'm just like, bruh, really? Like, I'm not gonna lie. It's none of my business, but I don't know. It just made me feel some type of way. But that's just men. That's just life. Boys will be boys. I was married for 25 years. Bitch made me feel like I should have been doing that all along. Right. Cheated on me twice. Yeah, it sucks. It really sucks. But I get the peace of mind knowing I held up my end exactly that part. Yeah, I was with a guy for 8 years, and funny thing, he cheated on me twice with, you know, two different people. And yeah, I never cheated on him. So at least, you know, I get to sleep at night knowing that I did my best, you know? She's been married 2 rides since then and is basically rock bottom now. Yeah, the guy that I was with for 8 years that cheated on me and I left him like that day. Yeah, his life is shit. I always see him in the jailbird. Every year or so he gets locked up for doing some stupid shit, like fighting a police officer or something. Something just stupid and like anti-authoritarian, just like childish, you know? He's a fucking mess. Every time I come back to say hi, you were gone. I'm sorry, Shane. I'm back. I've been reduced to rubbish by a person who comes here to chat. They have infuriated my action and exposed me. They must be a hacker. I have an electronic virus. They sabotage me. What are you talking about? I don't want to see nothing bad happen to her, but it'll never be back to that again. I'm a better person now. Yeah, exactly. I feel that, JB. I don't wish any harm on anybody that's not in my life anymore, even if they did me wrong. I just can't hold grudges, you know? I know how to forgive, and I know how to like have an open heart. So yeah, I actually don't wish anything bad, but the crazy part is people that do stuff like that, you don't have to wish them bad because they just attract bad stuff in the first place, which is unfortunate. Basically, Chevy, he took me around the hotel and he was showing me the rooms and telling me his ideas. And basically, Chevy, um, we're basically getting an incidental fee. I'll have to show you and Kim and Hesley and everyone. We're going to Folio 2 and everybody's posting $1.50 payment. Um, it's for like a safe charge. And then he told me that he's filling up the pool with concrete next year, and we're going to put a patio out there, and we're actually going to have a bar where we're going to sell wine and beer. So that's coming up like a year from now, like next March and May, it'll be opening up. And we have kids together, but they're grown and see it for what it is. Right. Guys like you always are okay, though, JB. Y'all always end up to be okay. And it's because you have good character, you know? I'm glad you got someone good now and are happy. Yeah, me too. And rum and cokes and oatmeal cookies. Skunk ape, I'm looking rough. Yeah, dude, I just got hit by a bus. I got hit by a bus earlier today. Adabigas, you're selling cookies too? What kind? What kind of cookies are you selling? Rum and cokes and oatmeal cookies at the bar. No, I'm not drunk. I'm exhausted. I only slept an hour and a half last night. Hi, Brayden. I know I'm reading all your stuff, but it sounds like a bunch of rubbish to me, honestly. I don't know what's been going on with you, Brayden, but you've been saying some really random stuff here lately, so I don't, whatever. Hi, Kevin. Yeah, Chevy, that's what it is. We've just been working a lot. We've just been working a lot. But yeah, real talk. I only got like an hour and a half of sleep last night. Skunk ape. He went on a rampage. Yeah, that sounds about right. How old was she? And what'd she do to herself? Well, what happened to his girlfriend? How did she die? Oh, Adapugas. He wrote a paragraph. I love that. I have types of round chocolate cookies, types of mini cookies, cinnamon, black cumin, sesame, mustique chocolate, and gluten-free cookies, carob, suraham, buckwheat. I love that name, buckwheat. If I ever have a child, his name will be Buckwheat. That'll be his name. I smell like skunk, look like ape. That is everything. That is really cool. I love the smell of skunk, and I especially love the look of apes. I'm down. She was 13 and she shot herself. Do you know what? Never mind. I don't want to ask anymore. Whose gun was it? Her dad's? How'd she get a hold of a gun? Attabacus. So let me explain Alian then. So he does not know English. So he basically just communicates through like emojis and stuff like that. And I mean, I think it's sweet, don't you? You know, like, I mean, he's just like a guy that just wants to hang out and, not feel alone. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, I know he kind of says a lot in the chat, but I mean, he's not like spamming or anything because I can still read everything. What do you think, Atabagus? I just think he's sweet, you know? I don't want to ban him. I mean, what do you think, Atticus? My son shot himself 2 years ago, JB. I couldn't imagine. Really couldn't imagine. I haven't really ever lost anyone. Well, I mean, yeah, I have, but I don't know. Very sorry to hear all that, though. You are right, but we have a word in Turkish for these types of person. They are nearly sex offenders. Atticus, are you from Turkey too? Please explain to me what's going on. Did you dry your hair? Yeah, I know it looks rough, but that's just part of being a blonde, you know? That's just part of being a blonde. I know a lot of girls have that really pretty blonde hair that just looks so nice, but that's just not me. I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy, literally. Yeah. I'm sorry, JB. Wreck the family. Hey.
How you doing?
Good. How about you?
Oh,
I like your necklace.
yeah? I have it. I built it.
I like it.
No, not today. Today because I'm wait. I'm waiting to eat.
Okay.
I'm waiting something in the Mexican restaurant, and I eat half, and I make half for right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna get a shower, get some really good rest, and
That sounds good.
this motor here, I think it's not really cold. It's not really working.
Yeah, they don't get very cold. Usually, like, if you put a drink in there, it would take, like, all day. It doesn't be, like, really cold. It would just, it's perfect.
But I see someone when I open it, do it.
Oh, really?
I mean, someone in some room, and other than like it.
Right. If you remember what room it was, I could move you to it.
That's okay. It's okay. I don't know.
But look, if you come here a lot, if you ever find a room that you really like, let us know, and we'll try to keep you in that room every time you come back.
Uh, I don't know how many more days we stay because I mean we have like kind of like do like a renovation. We change, we put the cabinet, we paint the door, paint the sink, and we clean. We maybe few more days, maybe to make we do because I have another one. And that's the problem. We have to do like a renovation and I'm coming to use it for 3 hours and a half.
Yeah, that's a long ride. Maybe like another week or two then.
Yeah. That's all it is.
5'11". It's the boots. It's the boots making me
Oh,
taller.
are you country or you serious? I mean, you're country.
A little country. Yeah, country. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. What's your name? Jenny? Jenny. Danny, I'm like Daniela.
Yeah, but just Danny.
Yeah. Okay. Nice to meet you.
What's your name?
I'm Jose.
Jose?
I'm coming from Mexico.
Nice. Well, welcome in.
I'm longer in the United States. Almost like 28 years.
Alright, you like it?
I don't know, man, and let's say, man, I mean, I'm still working in my country. When you be like a little more, like 45 years, you can go anywhere. You know, no more work for you, you're too old.
Really?
After 35 years,
Yeah.
I can even think of the young guys, you don't really want to work. Just,
Yeah.
when he was with the butler, it's not here, he was in the wrong day. And when he took the butler, he was like a water butler. And like, people like more than 35 years, I don't waste time. I'm just going to keep working.
Yeah, you're doing the job. You're doing it right.
Yeah. It's different young guys. He's even more talented young guys. And here, I can work the longer I want to. You know, maybe like, I don't know, maybe 50, 60.
Yeah, as long as you want.
If it's the longest, it's too hard like the English guys. I can work because maybe when I'm good, I'm like,
Yeah, maybe about 70. Yeah.
I'm gonna be like watching movies and eat
Yeah.
and relax.
Exactly. You're good now, though. You still got it.
Yeah. I don't know. How many more years you gotta get really changing, working.
We'll see. It'll be good, though.
Yeah. I mean, 40 years, I was gonna say, when I can't, I'm gonna say 7 days. When it's really slow, maybe 1 or 2 days, you need to add nothing, that, and do something else in the house.
Yeah.
I have to work because the bills,
I know. The bills never stop.
the government, you don't help me with the bill.
Yeah, they don't help you with that.
I have to pay all my bill that way.
Exactly. Me too.
Okay, well, let's meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I'll see you later. Atticus. Wow, an earthquake? Gosh. I know, Atticus. I know, it's crazy. It really is. I've been thinking about stuff like that a lot here lately. But, you know, I don't really know what to say about a lot of stuff. I mean, there was this guy one time named Zach Grazier. He was really big on like MySpace. It was back in that era. And me and him hung out for, a little bit here and there. I always felt like he was a little bit too cool for me though. He had, he was very popular like online and stuff like that, and he was just really cool looking and like really skinny, and just like he had the look, you know what I mean? He had like that like, emo like scene kid look that was really popular at the time. And as far as I know, he never worked, but I think all the people back in my day, you guys, they were all like prostituting and shit like that. Like, it's so crazy how the world has changed because, like, honestly, when I was coming up, Like, I don't even want to say the word for it, but it was just like when I was a teenager, like a young teenager, it was normalized to me that like adults would have dealings with like kids. And so it's like, Zach, all of us in that crowd at the time, we were all subjected to a lot of stuff and a lot of drugs and a lot of people. And, one night he was just hanging out with his friends, doing what he was doing at a hotel somewhere, hanging out with two other people, doing drugs, whatever the fuck they were doing. And he ended up dying. It was some weird drug. I've never even heard of it before. But yeah, that's the only death I've really dealt with other than like a great grandparent. And when I was a kid, I actually had a friend. She was a year younger than me, and she had cancer. And I was young. I was like, 6, 7, or 8. No, I'm lying. I was 4, 5, or 6. And so she was in my earliest memories. And I just remember one day I went to go, my parents took me over to their house because my parents and their parents were friends. And she didn't have any hair. And I asked, Daddy, why doesn't she have any hair? And he was like, she's sick. And I said, what do you mean she's sick? And he was just like, she's gotta go to the doctor. And that's, she's on medicine, and that's why she doesn't have any hair right now. And then I just remember one day going over there, and she wasn't there anymore. That was about 5, 6 years old. That was the first time I ever experienced death. And it was very, I just remember like hanging out with her, just being little, tiny little kids, like just playing around outside and playing with toys on the couch. And, I remember she didn't have hair, and, I didn't think much of it, And then, like, we just didn't go over there for a while. Probably about 3 or 4 or 5 months. I aged up, by like a year, and we went back, and she wasn't there anymore, And I was like, Dad, like, where is she, And I didn't really get it, I mean, I did get it, I guess. I just knew that death meant they used to be here. Now they're not. I need to take my hormones. I'm so emotional. I need to take my hormones. I can't even keep track of how many hormones I take now. I don't know if I already took my second one. I don't know what I'm doing. And my boobs are starting to get like really like sore. So I have a feeling like I keep forgetting that I've already taken my hormones, and so then like I take more, and so I think like I'm pumping myself full of too much estrogen. And I know when I have a lot of estrogen, like I know when my estrogen levels I guess are high because like my like boobs ache. But like I can't remember if I already took it or not. I used to have a set time where I took my medicine every day, but it's just like my days are so crazy. I don't even know what's happening anymore. You know how to make a hormone? You're too cool for me, but I will get over it someday. I'm not too cool for anybody. I'm not too cool for anybody, Ronan. Don't pay her. Thank you, JB. Thank you, JB. She got diabetes. JB, you're awesome, dude. He just did it again. Brayden, what did he do? What's going on? Is this kid at your house or something? Like, what is happening? Where are the parentals? Where are the parentals? You know how to make a hormone? I know how to take a fucking hormone. I know that much. You are so important to me. You give me hope in my darkest hour. I feel the same way about you guys. So the feeling is mutual, Patricio. I would like to have a giant chocolate bar in front of me right now, but I'm trying to cut down on sugar, so I'm resisting. I feel that. Yeah, I'm cutting back too on everything. On everything. I understand. The only thing I have that really has like sugar in it is I do like, my little drink over here. It has sugar in it, but I don't give a fuck. I get my levels checked every 3 months, and my levels have been good. My blood sugar isn't too high, so I'm not pre-diabetic, and I'm losing weight right now, so that's gonna help too. But yeah, Adabacus, I understand. You're playing an instrument called the dombra. I've never heard of that. I used to play the erhu until someone very close to me broke it because they hate me. But yeah, I used to play the erhu. It's like a Chinese violin. It's the most beautiful fucking sound I've ever heard in my life. We love We love you to learn us. We come from the love. Thank you, Ronan, and the cookies. I wish I could gain weight. No. No gain weight. No, no, no. No gain weight. It's not fun. Like your weight, do not lose it. Adabacus, you're fine. I don't know what you're apologizing for. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm just on another level tonight, I guess. What can I do to help? What can I do to help you? You help me so much, so I need to help you too. Just being here with me, you guys. Whoever's messing with Braden, go fucking take a nap. No, that's not right. If he's going through that, call the parentals. Like call an adult. I don't know. I don't know. But no, guys, just being here with me and just being able to talk and say anything is helping. Wait, who'd you call your little bitch, JB? Who's a little bitch? I want to know. Who's a little bitch, JB? Tell me, tell me, tell me. You always laughed at him and called him your little bitch. I wish to be at least 65. Guys, I'm like, I don't even want to say my weight on camera. guy I used to work with, he'd eat half a pie a day trying to gain weight. Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, basically one of those little guys that just eats whatever he wants and he just can't gain weight. I heard from a doctor if you're trying to gain weight, the best way to gain weight is by drinking milkshakes every day. A milkshake a day keeps the thinness away. Yeah, yeah. Corn. You like corn, Ronan? I stay here for you. I'm in doubt with you. You're undoubted? Is that what you meant? JB, don't you like having those little friends that you can just pick on every once in a while? Work buddy. Fastest gain eating corn. I mean, I can kind of see that corn does actually have a lot of calories in it, believe it or not. Well, I mean, not really, but more than most vegetables do. Always figured Ronan was a what? Bye, Brayden. See you later. He loved it, his inspiration. Kevin, at my house, I have a homemade bird nest. I build my kitchen window. That is so cool, Kevin. That's really cool. That's actually really cool. My granddad makes like bird houses and stuff like that. And I really like the idea of like having little bird houses and little bird feeders and stuff. I really think that's like a beautiful thing, you know? You're kind of like creating like an ecosystem like in your own yard, you know? And I think that is really cool. I've always wanted to do that. I've always wanted to like have somewhere like I knew I could stay at and like, you know, have land that I can grow stuff on and create like a nice little beneficial ecosystem for like everything. I think that would be really cool. You used to buy him porn on your lunch break because he was too afraid to go in and buy it. Oh, shy guy. Guys, don't leave me. Don't leave. I have to run something up to a room. Don't leave. Don't leave, guys. Guys. Quitters. I know. Bye, guys. You have a pig in your backyard? Patricio, can you show your outfit? Yeah, I'll show my outfit. And then I'm gonna take you guys with me somewhere. So this is my fit. I got the boots today. It's the same work outfit, just with the boots. You know. Just the boots. The boots are the highlight of my outfit today. Oh, guys. If you guys only knew. Thank you, Louise. Skellington. Skellington. I remember I spit on you so much I almost broke my phone. Good memories. Good memories. Good memories. Ay, Dios mío, fuck. Alright, what's happening? Thank you, JB. Why are you so nice? Yeah, JB, I had a pig one time too, Kevin. His name was Bullet. He was a black potbelly pig, and he was so smart, you guys. He was way smarter than like any dog. He could pick up a trick in like 10 minutes. You just use food, you know? They're so fucking pigs are so smart. They're probably, to me, it's the easiest animal I've ever trained to do anything is pigs. And thank you, JB. Thank you for always just being so fucking cool. Chevy, you always do for your wife. What are you talking about? What do you always do? Thank you, Chevy. You're the best. Yes, Skellington, for real. Your Spanish was hot. I know, it actually, like, I don't even, like, literally when I drop shit now, like, I just say it. Like, I'm not even, like, it's just their instant reaction. Like, JB is one nice motherfucker. Yes, he is. Habla español, poquito, más o menos poquito. Not really, guys. I don't really speak Spanish. But I have, from the time I was 18 until, you know, a very long time, I worked with nothing but Spanish speakers. So, you know, I've picked up a little here and there, and usually I can understand, like, basically what they're, like, if they just say a whole sentence, I can usually pick up one or two words and kind of figure out, like, what they're talking about. That is nice of him to say. It is nice of him to say. He's never said anything like that. And that's right, because JB is cool. Universal Studios are feeling Deadpool 4 near me. No joke. Holy shit, Skellington. You should go walk the streets and see if you can catch a glimpse of them filming it. When I was in New York when I was 13, I saw them filming Men in Black 2. It was that guy, the not Will Smith, but the other guy. I saw him like in the street, and they had like a ruler, and they were using it to like position his face. Like they would stick the stick up here, like, oh, you know, move your head that way. All right, now move it that way. And yeah, that's what I saw. I was in the middle of the street at like 2 o'clock in the morning, somewhere in like New York. I don't even remember if it was what. Luis Martinez. Haha, it's good. I love it. Where are you from, though? I'm in Dallas, Texas. I'm in Carolina. I'm like near the coast, like an hour from the coast. Good, Brayden. I'm glad he's getting some sleep. Sometimes, you guys, when you go through shit, you just need to sleep and just fucking reset your brain, you know? You saw them filming Spider-Man? Lucky. Out of all the superhero movies, now Deadpool is really cool, but like back in the day, like Spider-Man was the shit. I was obsessed with Batman when I was like a kid, but then when I was a teenager, I really had a thing for Spider-Man because those were really good movies. That's what's up. Never been up that way. It's cool. It's really cool up here. It's really chill. It's a lot of trees. You know, we have fields and stuff like that, but like where I live, Carolina, it's more or less like woods. It's a lot of green. You know, like when you're in Carolina, you see a lot of green. It's a lot of trees, it's a lot of grass, but not like fields, like actual forests and woods. And honestly, like the forest and the woods is kind of like the ocean to me. You know, it's just like something it'll always be ingrained in me. What are you drinking, Jolie? This is hot chocolate mixed with coffee and ice. So it's like a iced chocolate coffee. Yeah, that's what I'm drinking. And no, guys, I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk. I don't drink. I wish I could, but I don't drink. Swear to God. Wish I could. But it's not a good idea for me to drink. Because you guys know how unhinged I can be just being sober. Imagine me drunk. Imagine me fucking drunk, you guys. And you already see how I get and how crazy and erratic and emotional I am just sober. Bye, Skellington. I'll see you later. You saw X-Men? X-Men's cool. Yeah, Louise. I can't drink because I just can't. I just can't. The last time I went out drinking was like last October. I went with my roommate and my boyfriend, and I think I ended up spending about, I know it was at least 300, might have been $400. Like primarily just on shots, you know? Like when I drink, I don't stop until like, you know, the club shuts down. You know what I'm saying? Like until the sun comes up. And yeah, I'm crazy. You've been sober for 3 years. That's good. Yeah, I mean, I've been sober-ish for about 3 years, but I don't really count sobriety the way you should. You know, like, oh, I haven't drank since this day. It's been, 90 days. It's more or less like, I quit drinking, like, I would say about 3 years ago. But in those 3 years, I would say I've drank maybe a total of 5 to 10 times, which is a lot less than, usual. So what? Maybe like 3 times a year, maybe? Maybe. That's a good story. Party all night and day. If you count, I feel like it was a big problem. I mean, to be honest with you guys, when I was 16, um, I had like an eating disorder and I was an alcoholic. I didn't know I was an alcoholic, but basically they sent me to a mental institute. I told you guys that story, but yeah, alcohol was a major problem for me. I was physically dependent on it at age 16. So I'm very prone to being like an alcoholic, and my dad and my mom, like my dad's an alcoholic straight up. He didn't even start drinking though until my little sister was born because she has a chromosomal deletion. And so, she can't really talk. She looks different and like she'll never be able to take care of herself. And she's like 18 now. And so I do remember, like, I never really saw my dad or my mom drink, like, ever. My dad always smoked pot, but I'd never seen them drink when I was a kid. But when I was about 12 or 13, when my sister was born, and we realized that she was going to have all these problems, that's when the liquor started coming in the house. And then 3 years after my sister was born, that's pretty much when I became a full-blown alcoholic. And like I really mean it, like I was physically dependent on it and didn't even know it. But when I went to that institution, I found out in about 16 hours that yeah, I was an alcoholic because I didn't have any alcohol in my system and I literally like passed out. I was like having DTs. Like I was standing and I fell, like my head like bounced off the floor. Like that's what happened to me. Like I was shaking. They had to put me in an isolation room. I literally just slept for like a day and a half and like didn't even wake up to go pee or anything. Just like slept in like this padded room. I saw a lot of crazy shit in there. I remember they gave this one kid, he was so little. He had to have been 8 years old. And I don't know what he was diagnosed with, but the medication that they put him on, he would literally like fall asleep and his face would like fall on his plate like while we were eating. And then there was this one kid, I remember he was like my buddy. He was real skinny, kind of goofy looking guy, kind of quirky, kind of like weird emo kind of guy. And they put him on some type of medication and it's I guess it's funny, but it really wasn't at the time. Nobody laughed, but he had like explosive diarrhea, like standing in line, like for us to like go get our medicine. And it's like it was one of them situations where like we're all like kids, some of us are 16, 17, some of us are 8, 9, 10, and we're all standing in this line and it's just like we see this like 15-year-old kid like shit himself because of all the medication they're pumping down our throat. Like they're overdosing the fuck out of us. And it was crazy. It was really wild out there. It was really wild. Where was this? It was called Bryn Mawr. Bryn Mawr, I think, Bryn Mawr Mental Institution in Jacksonville, North Carolina. That was where I was. I was there for about 2 weeks. They have two different housing. They have temporary housing, which means you're only staying for 1 to 2 weeks, and then they have permanent housing where you're staying from 6 months to a year. And they decided that I didn't need to stay long term, that I could just be released to my family. And honestly, I don't know if that was the right decision or not. As soon as I got home, my parents threw a fucking party. Like, I literally just got home, like, that morning from Jacksonville. And that night, they invited their friends over, and they pulled out the liquor, and I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? Like, I literally just got out of a mental institution for alcoholism at age 16, and you guys are gonna sit here and, like, celebrate me being back by, like, throwing a party and drinking? I left. I literally left. Like, I literally called my grandmother, and I moved in with her by the end of the week. I was like, I don't think it's smart for me to live here. And that was the thing. And guys, this is my thing. That was when the true divide from my parents was just gone, when I left them, because they were still drinking. And I had just gotten out of a fucking rehab, basically. And guess what, you guys? The most fucked up part is they never came looking for me. They didn't even try to convince me. They didn't try to, like, tell me to come back. They didn't say they would quit drinking. They didn't do anything. They let me go. They literally let me go. They literally fucking let me go. They didn't even try to, like, invite me back. It was just like, oh, okay. And I was just like, you know what? Fuck this, fuck that. I don't feel loved, and I don't feel supported, You guys hate who I am as a person. You're not helping with bringing alcohol around me. And it's just like, I was 16. I was a kid. I had just lost my virginity to rape earlier that year. The year before that, I had fucking... My first time ever touching somebody else's dick was me picking up a hitchhiker. And he was like this 50-year-old dude. And he, like, forced me into, like, giving him a hand job and shit. And, like... And then, like, I was 16, and then 25-year-old, I was drunk again, and 25-year-old, like, fucked me, and that all happened leading up to me going to that mental institution. And I didn't even realize it at the time. I didn't even realize that, like, all of these things that was happening to me was actually, like, severely fucking traumatic. And it's like, no fucking wonder I turned out this way. But I love myself, and I like where I'm at, so I'm cool. But it's just like, damn, you guys. Do you keep up with anyone from there still? No, that's the thing, Louise. That's the thing. When you are in a mental institution like that, you're not allowed to exchange information. Like, they search your pockets to make sure, they search your arms, your legs to make sure you haven't written anyone's number down or written anyone's address down. I mean, there was a lot of people that like really connected with each other in there, but we weren't even allowed to reveal each other's last names, phone numbers, where we lived, anything. We were monitored 24/7. I was on suicide watch, so literally somebody would sit at my doorway with the door open in a chair all fucking night. It was very strict. So yeah, I couldn't ever keep up with anyone from there. I do remember this one girl, though. She was a lesbian. And, kind of like a stud, but she had long, straight hair and, just really cool. And she had a tattoo, and it was Little Mookie. That's the only thing I remember. She had a tattoo on her forearm, and that was her nickname was Little Mookie. That's the only name I can remember. And I swear to God, if I ever ran into a woman that had a Little Mookie tattoo, I would be able to be like, I was in a mental institution with you. It's crazy, guys. And then when I got out of there, that was when I finally just started living for me, you know. My parents didn't chase me down and try to get me back. And, you know, that was kind of when, like, I was kind of released into the world, you know, as far as, like, having freedom to live how I wanted to live and do what I wanted to do. And I just took it and ran with it, you know. Moved out of my grandparents at 18. Found some random dude. Fucking bounced around from apartment to apartment, living with random, like, street families, you know, like, you know, 6 people to one, like 1 2-bedroom apartment, you know, like, they're all on disability checks and SSI, and here I am, just some 18-year-old kid, you know, just going along with it. Yeah, that was my life. That was my life. Why were you there? Are you talking about the mental institution? They don't make a hallmark for that, but they should. Agreed. Agreed. I was there. Basically, I was there because my parents could not control me, and they wanted me to stop drinking, but I had a job, and so, you know, I had money, and I always had a way to get alcohol and marijuana and stuff. And so I also had an eating disorder. I was, you know, self-mutilating. I was just being very destructive. And so one night I was trying to sneak alcohol into my grandparents' house, and I got caught. And I ran out the door because I didn't want them to take my alcohol. And my granddad called my father. My father is, you know, his house was really close. He came over, he tackled me to the ground and literally held me until the cops got there. And the cops came up, they put me in the bag. They didn't arrest me, you know. I was just a troubled teen, but they put me in the bag. They took me to the hospital to get evaluated because I was, like, very emaciated. And, you know, I was physically dependent on alcohol. I didn't know that at the time, but I was. And then from there, I remember this guy in a black trench coat. He came in and he talked to me. And I guess he was like a specialist, you know. He was basically trying to, his job was to figure out if I was really suicidal or not. Like, if I was really at risk for, like, hurting myself. And I was. So instead of being released, I was sent to Bryn Mawr, the mental institution for underage people. And yeah. And then when I got out, I started gaining weight. I got on a lot of medications. And then, you know, instead of being addicted to alcohol, now I was doing fucking Xanax that I was getting prescribed from the doctor. And Zoloft and Remeron and fucking all this shit. Then you found me after all that crazy shit. Yeah, I did. I did. And Chevy just had this way. Chevy just had this way of fucking making me feel better. He was so random, and, like, he would always just talk and joke about movies or music, or, you know, just, to me, like, trivial stuff at the time. You know, I was going through so much in my head. But then one day he was just, like, joking about a song or something, and I realized that he could distract me from, like, my issues. You know, he could get me out of my head, basically. And that's when I knew, like, yeah, I want him to stick around, you know? And he still can do that to this day. It's like nothing really bothers Chevy, you know? I mean, he can have, you know, a temper, he can have a reaction just like we all can, but it's just like in general, he's just very chill. Like, shit doesn't really faze him. He doesn't stress. He doesn't have, like, anxiety, you know? And I'm an anxious person and he's not. And I think really that's what it is. Just like you said, JB, he grounds me. You know, I'm very up in the sky, up in the air, anxious, freaking out, and he's just, like, you know, down here fucking working on a car. I don't know. But yeah, I love you, Chevy. When did you start the transition stuff? So, um, when I was 13, that was when I was trying to. But you have to understand, my family, my parents are like redneck Christians from like the deep south. And so, when they found out that I was cross dressing, when they found out that I had pictures of boys in my locker, they beat the shit out of me. They destroyed my room. They took away my phone. They wouldn't let me have any friends. They beat the fucking shit out of me. I had bruises all over my body. And they basically isolated me from any type of social interaction other than going to school for a year. And so I couldn't do anything. When I was 13, I had long hair. I was cross dressing. They made me cut all my hair off. They shaved my head. And that was when I started doing, marijuana. And that's when I started drinking. And by the time I was 16 and I went through all that rehab shit, when I got out and I went to my grandparents' house, that was when I was able to actually do it, because my grandparents, you know, they're members of the church. Like, they preach, they sing at the church on a regular, but they knew that it wasn't for them to judge. And, they didn't know why I was dressing like a girl, and they secretly might not have liked it, but they never made me feel bad about it. They never, like, judged me, They might look at my makeup and be like, you look like a floozy, but, they would never be like, oh, go wipe that shit off. And I didn't have hair at the time, so I started wearing wigs. And then, I started going to school like that, and I would actually get detention because my look was so distracting to other kids. Basically meaning, like, so many people were fucking with me and picking on me that they sent me to detention because I'm the one causing the distraction. So, after that, like, I was, basically transitioned in high school, just not medically. And then when I went to college, it was the same way. And when I was in college, I met my first boyfriend. And when we moved out, that's when I started doing hormones off the street. So that was officially when I medically started transitioning medically around like 18, 19. But yeah, I would take hormones off the street. And it was very dangerous, and it was not very good. But I was living my life, that way. And then finally, I honestly didn't even get completely medicalized until about 3.5 years ago was when I actually found a doctor that would prescribe me the right stuff and monitor me. But I've always been like this. It's just for a long time I wasn't allowed. I was forced to, like, they forced me to shave my head. They threw away all my girl clothes. And but yeah, once I got out on my own, they couldn't do anything. And even when I was in high school, I was transitioned and shit, just not medically. And medically is the biggest part of it, though, honestly. Yeah. I love driving drunk, me too. I love driving drunk. I like driving drunk around playgrounds. Bad dad advice, you're out in 2 weeks. Well, you did a good job. You had me fooled for a while. Thank you. Oh my God, JB. Thank you, though, DBT. Not drunk, strong buzz, able to drive, listen to music, have a good time. Yeah, I used to do that a lot, too. But no more. Bad dad advice, you're out in 2 weeks. Thank you guys for being here and hanging out with me and stuff. What's wrong? You look depressed. Nothing's wrong, Pickles. Everything's fine. I have no problems. Everything is fine. Hello, Brazil. Hello from America. Why was your ex calling you gay slurs when he was obviously doing it with you? Because that's what guys do. That's what guys do. What they do is, you know, here's what they've done in the past. Like, they literally, like, have sex with me. They treat me like I'm so fucking special and so fucking nice. But then as soon as they're, like, done with me, or as soon as they're mad at me, I'm nothing but a man in a dress. And I'm nothing but, you know, I'm not like a real woman, you know? You know, I can nut and pussy in 2 minutes, and, you know, it takes me longer with you, and they don't even need lube, and, you know, shit like that. You know, just whatever they can do to try to tear you down. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty vicious. Like, it's very vicious. They use women against me a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because they know it's like a thing, you know, like they know that it used to get to me. Not anymore so much, but it used to. Yeah, they used to fuck with me a lot, and they all do that. They all fucking do that. And that's just how guys are. Boys will be boys. That's the title of this video. Boys will be boys, and that's what they do. They get fucked by you, they fuck you, they suck your dick, they do all this gay shit, but then at the end of the day, you're the faggot, not them. That's how guys are. Boys will be boys. Post nut clarity. Nah, it's just called they're trying to tear me down, is, you know, that's just what it is. But yeah, post nut clarity, I don't care. I don't care at this point. Because honestly, every bad thing you could ever say or do to me has either been done to me by, like, men in my family or, like, guys I've dated. So honestly, it's just like there's nothing you could, like, really use against me or use to tear me down that's gonna work, like, super, super good or catch me off guard, because, like, it's already been done, you know? It's already been done. So it's just like, I don't really give a fuck. Call me what you want, feel how you want. I don't really give a shit. It's none of my business what they feel, you know, as far as that goes. I'm just trying to find a team. Post nut clarity. Yeah. Clarity, freedom, and boys will be boys. But it's cool though. How did you like the new shower head I put in? How do you get it to, like, stream like a stream and not just like little rain? Because, like, it was really hard washing conditioner out of my hair today. What are these guys' names? Call them out right now. Corey Bacon, Kevin Musser. You can look them up on Jailbird if you ever want to see what their life is like now. They're fucked up. They're completely fucked up in the head. And that's the funniest thing about it is every time me and a guy break up, I'm always doing better. I'm always doing better than they are. I've never once dated a guy and left them and then all of a sudden their life is better. It's never like that, ever. It's always the opposite. whenever I step out of the picture, their life literally becomes shit. They get in trouble. They don't date anybody. And I hate to say it, but like when they do date somebody, it's somebody really fucking ugly or really fucking like, fucked up, or, I hate to say it, but just like someone that doesn't take care of themselves, and it's just like, yeah, that's about that's about right for you, that's good for you. Kevin Bacon. No, Corey Bacon and Kevin Musser. Corey DBT, Corey Bacon, that's the guy that is in my shorts where he broke down the door and was like saying a bunch of crazy shit. He had schizophrenia. He ended up being diagnosed with schizophrenia. So he's out here running the streets like a crazy person. But yeah, their lives are all shit now, and I wish them nothing but the best, but it's inevitable, It's inevitable. It's literally like I just keep like all those guys, like I literally would keep out of trouble. Like I would literally like keep them out of trouble because as soon as they're away from me, that's when their life falls apart. I'm just like, dude, you're just destined for like shit because that's what you expect. They were never on my level. They were never on my fucking level. And I'm not even that high up. I'm really not even that like, ooh, I mean, look at me. But like really, like they just were not on my fucking level. He looks like he just came out of the mountains. Yeah, that was about 3 years after he was diagnosed with schizophrenia. And so I mean, he went through massive mental and physical changes. Like he lost so much weight. He started losing hair. Um, he started doing like cocaine and shit like that. Yeah, like yeah, they're a mess. They're a fucking mess. Don't leave, you guys. I know Pickles is gonna leave, but hold on. just gonna have to set up the card here right over here for you one more time. And the card here, you think it's accept?
I think I put in my credit card. Hold on. Is that okay?
Oh yeah, no, yeah, that's totally fine. It's in there. Yeah, so this is just gonna pop up. It's just gonna be $1.50 for the mandatory like safety. But just hit the green button and then slide tap or insert and put on the I'm car beer high. I can't be the only one who enjoys driveway beer in a sunset. I got this farm. Outside cats wait for me to get home and toss them a little something. The dog is like, open the passenger door. I'll have half a beer. That sounds lovely, JB. It really does. I would love to live your life one day, JB. I would. It would be very cool. I would love to live your life one day. Maybe one day, right? Pretty nice garden, chill. Yeah, maybe I'll get to do something like that this summer. My roommate, Robert, we're gonna get ready and do the garden here later at some point within the next month, I would say. We're gonna set up our garden. He wants to grow vegetables and stuff like that. I'm more into trees. Like I would really like to get like a little like maybe like 4 foot like starter tree and like plant it somewhere in the backyard, like increase the property value over time. Because, yeah, trees are actually increase the property value. I did not know that until a few years ago. But, it provides, shade and, it's kind of like insulation in a way. But, yeah, so that's something we'll be doing this summer. Fruit trees are nice. Yeah, my granddad had a, God, what kind of tree was it? I think it was peaches. I think it was peaches though. Um, but yeah, it would get so full of like peaches that the branches would like fall down like to the ground basically. can you open one more button? Sure. Why not? My pawpaw would graft different types. He had a tree with 7 different types of apples on it. That is fucking cool. I thought that was something you can only do in video games. Hi, Andrea. What you up to, Andrea? Was awesome. My hero at 9 years old. You know, JB, my granddad is my hero too. He's dying of lung cancer right now, stage 4. He's been stage 4 for over a year. I'm surprised he's still alive, honestly. And I have not gone to go see him in a year because I cannot see him like that, JB. I can't. I cannot see my granddad like that. He's withered up to basically nothing, and I can't. I cannot see my granddad like that, but I owe my life to him because he got me my first job when I was 15, and he taught me what work ethic was. So I literally I wouldn't be like this at all if it wasn't for my granddad. You know, I wouldn't work, probably. I would, you know, like, he taught me work ethic. And I will forever love him for that. And every job I've ever been to, I've carried that, not even a job, just everywhere in life I've gone to, I've carried that work ethic that my grandfather taught me. And I've taught it to other people, you know? Because it really changed my life. It really did. You know, he taught me how to get a job. He taught me how to keep a job. He taught me how to work. I mean, you know, my parents aren't like bad people, but they didn't teach me stuff like that, you know? But yeah, I will forever thank my grandfather for basically giving me independence, you know? Because if it wasn't for him, I don't even know if I would be working right now. I'd probably end up like all the other trans girls that I grew up with, and they fucking end up either dying of drug overdose or they've never worked in their life other than selling their asshole on the streets, you know? Not that there's anything like wrong with that, but it's just like, you know, it's dangerous, it's not good, it's toxic, you know? Not my style. Tell him he did good. I know. I did. The last time I saw him, I did tell him. He knows. No, you're right. I need to tell him again. I'm just so scared to see him like that. But you're right. I need to toughen up and stop avoiding pain. Yeah, you are, JB. Thank you, Patricia. No, JB, you're helping so much. I need this. You're providing me a safe place to be vulnerable. All you guys are, and I really appreciate it. Sometimes I just need to scream into the void, you know? I'd give anything to have a last talk with my son. He blocked my calls because he knew I would talk him out of it that night. I'm sorry, JB. I'm so sorry. So you do good while you can, make up for it, turn it around. I'm gonna really have to do that and do it soon. I just have to act. I just have to do it. You know, it's just like, if I were to go over there, I'd be a mess, JP. I don't even know if I'd be able to tell him what I need to, because I would just be a mess. Oh. Doesn't take 30 seconds. You're right. Write it in a letter. Yeah. I think that would be good. I think that would be good for me. I think that would be the best way to communicate and really get it across, you know? Abdallah, little advice, don't let people see your weakness. Be strong, be smart. Eh. Honestly, I'm not afraid to show vulnerability from time to time. I'm not afraid anymore. Only open your heart like you are doing now. You can do it. Thank you, Patricio. Good plan. Say it all. Cry alone. Say it all. Tell them. One little stamp proof. I'm gonna do that, JB. Thank you. I can do that. I can do that. I can definitely do that. Thank you. Thank you, guys. It is easier to not say it. I do that with everything, you know? But yeah, I need to quit. I'm very much out of sight, out of mind, you know? But that's not the best way to be. I believe you. I do. I'm gonna write a letter. I'll go get a stamp on Thursday. I'm off Thursday and I get paid. If heaven had a mailbox, it'd be overloaded. That sounds like a really good country song, JB. That sounds like a really good country song. I'd give anything to say the things I didn't over the years. Do you ever still write letters to them? You do. That's so good. I think that's good. So sweet. I love that idea. I really do. When I was younger, I used to write my aunt when she moved to New York. She had this like really fancy handwriting and she was like artistic. So she would like make it really pretty and like draw pictures up there and stuff. And yeah, it was very meaningful, you know? She told me after my mom's funeral, she'd be my new mama now. Love her. Yeah, I have something similar to that too. I know, JB. We haven't even got it started on my grandmother yet. JB, I still have all four grandparents, you know? I still have all four, so I'm like so lucky. But like, I just, I know any day now, like the curtains just, or the rug's gonna be just pulled right out, And I have no idea, like, what's gonna happen. I don't know how I'm gonna feel, you know? But every time I do talk to them, I always make sure they know. I go very, very in detail about how much I care about them. I do contact my grandmother very frequently by text message. Her and my granddad are honestly, I'm closer to them than I am with my own parents. And I always have been. It's just like with my parents, even when I was young, it was just always like a wall there. I don't know what it was. It was always a wall between like me and my parents, but not with my grandparents. They loved me. All my grandparents are dead. I didn't meet one of them. Don't prolong telling them you love them. Yeah, I do. I just I wish my granddad that's, sick right now. I just wish he freaking text messaged, but he doesn't, so I have to do it the old-fashioned way. You guys are right, and thank you for letting me release this, because I really need to go ahead and do what I have to do. They love you in the past, and they are still loving you. My mom hugged me so hard every time I left with my little girl, harder than usual. I'm like, damn, she knew she was going. Damn, JB. I wonder can everyone kind of tell when they're going, you know? Guys, I gotta plug this in. It's gonna freeze for a second. 1, 2, 3. Say what you feel. You'll never regret it. I believe in that. Good advice, you guys. Thank y'all for everything. Alright. Let me just collect myself again for like the second or third time today. JB, you're so sweet. Thank you. I agree. I agree. You're good people. You're good people, and I'm glad me and Chevy and everyone else in the chat has got to come across you. You're a really awesome guy. I think we've all been touched at one point or another by everything that you've said. I do know that. I'm glad we crossed too. Hi Dave. JB, I'm just so glad I'm off the next 2 days. I can finally relax, reset, get our house nice and full of good vibes, you know? I'm not going anywhere the next 2 days, except to go pick up my check on Thursday, JB. And guys, please let Chevy know I'm sincere, nothing to be worried about here. Days off will be good, yeah. Chevy knows. Chevy knows. Like I said, anyone that makes a connection with me, you automatically make one with Chevy too, you know? See? He's here, JB. He knows. He definitely knows, JB. Trust and believe. Plant that garden. Yeah, my roommate just brought it up today. He just brought it up today, so yeah. Chevy, I want to get a little tree. I want to get a little tree and plant it somewhere if Robert will let me. Now, not June. Too hot. Agreed. Yeah, my roommate, when he wants to get something done, he gets it done. He doesn't play. So yeah, it's about that time. maybe this weekend. I have to work this weekend, but maybe Robert, my roommate, and Chevy, maybe they'll go to like a nursery and get a few things, get a few plants. I think my roommate wants to grow like vegetables. All right, hold on, guys. I think I have an arrival. I'll try to move it where you guys can somewhat see. Do you want two beds or one bed? Two beds. How many nights? Just one night? One night. How much is $1.50? Yeah, just hit the green button and then it'll. Checkout is not till I know I'm not doing this right, Chevy, and it stresses me out. Fennel is like just started this thing where we're charging $1.50 in Folio 2 for a safe charge, and I don't think I'm fucking doing it right. I'm getting the money, but I don't think the safe charge, I don't know how to explain it, dude. I don't fucking know. I just try to figure it out. I don't know. I have no idea what's happening. Chevy, when I don't even know how to explain this to you. I'm supposed to explain this to Hesley, and I don't even understand it myself, so I don't even know. I'll try my best. I don't know. Yeah, I am, Dave. JB. Yeah, Chevy. Basically, it's like, okay, so we have to collect payment in full. Even if it's a virtual card, we have to collect the payment, right? You know how we do that. And then you have to create a second folio and get them to slide their card again for $1.50. It's $1.50 for each day. So like if they're staying for 2 days, you would charge them $3. And basically, like, it's kind of like having an incidental fee, but you literally tell the guest, you're like, hey, we have this new thing. It's a safe charge. You know, it's just $1.50 per day. We're going to get you to slide, tap, or insert for that. And if anyone has like a problem with it or says like, no, I'm not doing that, then we can just say, you know what, I'll talk to management and we'll waive that for you. But yeah, for every guest now, we're supposed to be doing that. And what that also does is for the virtual cards, you know, where they just send us like a third party card, basically getting them to pay that extra $1.50 with their card gets us their credit card on file, basically in case we need to charge them like $100 in case they fuck up their room, you know. 16 likes, come on, 20 is good. Thank you, JB. Dave, where do you work at? You know Dave Music from somewhere? Maybe he's got a music shop. Some common channel. Kellogg's. What is that? Is that like the cereal? Do you make cereal, Dave? I like cereal. Shared the live on X. Thank you, baby. Oh, you just recognized the user ID. Nice, Dave. That's pretty interesting. Is it like a factory type setting? Chevy, what? Why are you crying? Cornflakes. Cornflakes are pretty banging. My granddad loves cornflakes. Oh shit, I just got wet. Hey guys, galletas? Yeah? Here, one for each. You're welcome. Hey. 120. Is it doing alright?
Yeah, we just got it.
You're all over the place. Fun. You travel a lot.
Yeah.
I know, and then they're gonna have to do 121 probably. Mucho dinero. Mucho dinero. Apúrate a la bandera. Esa es la República de mi casa hasta la chinga tu madre. Esa es la papi chulo. Increasing your love interactions. Thank you, Chevy. You're so sweet. If it was the end of the world scenario, you'd love you some cornflakes. Hell yeah, cornflakes are good. Honestly, I like cornflakes better than Frosted Flakes, if I'm being honest. What is the work you do? I'm in hospitality management. So basically what that means is I provide a welcoming, safe, comfortable experience for people. I'm basically a host, you know? Like, there's 59 rooms, and every time I'm here, I'm the only one here, and I'm pretty much in charge of handling all the issues. Most days are very good. It's wonderful. I develop actual bonds with these people, you know, and that's what I'm here for. And you know, I just make sure that they're taken care of in any way that I can. And yeah, that's pretty much my job, and I'm very good at it. It's very natural for me, and it is fulfilling. It is fulfilling to me. That's good. Where's that? It's in Carolina. I live like 90 minutes away from the Atlantic Ocean, so like I'm in that area. You can't confirm? Yeah, I can't confirm completely. Oh, today was good, you guys. It's already 8:30. I have stuff to do, but it can wait. Everything I have to do, I can get done in 10 minutes. Basically, when I get here, I go ahead and get everything done. And then I just sit back and watch and see what's going on. I see everything. I see every time someone goes in a room, every time someone goes out of a room. I see where they're going. I see what they're doing. I see everything. So I just kind of look out for anything. You live near Manchester United? So wait, are you in the UK? What are you looking to gain from YouTube? I want to be like Bad Baby. I want to be like Bad Baby. No, I'm kidding. This is pretty much what I just love live streaming, you know? I love live streaming. I love meeting new people. And I like filming my life because I have terrible memory. And I want to look back on my life someday, you know? I want to be able to come to this channel when I'm 60 years old and review all these conversations I have with you guys, you know? That's the sentimental part of why I do what I do. Chevy, come get your kid. And she holds those oatmeal cookies over people's head. Behave, no, or you don't get your cookie, right? How long have you done your job? Every time someone picks their butt, that's right. How long have you done? 2 years. Actually, I have been here for doing this job for 2 years and 8 days exactly. So 365 times 2. What is that? So I've done this job for 738 days. I've been here almost like 5-6 days a week for 738 days, and I absolutely love it. It's sad people just want their cookie. Thank you, Dave. And Chevy, I just want to say thank you for supporting me and stuff. Really. I appreciate it a lot. I'm making cornflakes. Nice. This sounds good. Slush puppy, who's that? You're on nights, 12 hours. That sounds awesome. Yeah, I have to do a 12-hour shift this weekend. It's from like 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. and I actually like the overnights. I like working at night. Like in the afternoon or just like overnight, 7 to 7. Cool. Cassandra Damasco. I'm curious now. Let me write that down so I can look that up. Where's a piece of paper? I'll just write it on my BC powder box. You seem nice. Thank you, Dave. Yeah, guys, if you want to, I go live every day. If you guys want to, like and subscribe, that would be really cute, I would really appreciate that. Cassandra. Demetra Saku. God, I'm butchering that. I'm gonna look her up later. Vampires from. I knew that's who you were talking about. I knew. I'm really big like them too, though. That's the crazy. Oh no. Those are the three crazy sisters. I know who you're talking about. I thought you were talking about Lady Demetrius. I was about to say like I'm about her size. I'm huge, but yeah, I know who you're talking about because I played that level when they first come out, the blonde haired. Yes, I was all about that. Thank you. Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about now. I knew the last name, but Cassandra threw me off, you know what I mean? Because I didn't know the name exactly, but yeah, I know I can see her in my mind right now. And yeah, that's definitely me. That's definitely me like when I'm like like late at night. Like when I'm like going crazy. You know them too, Resident Evil Succubus, that's right. Guys. I got my boots kicked up. You know, when I wear these boots, I just want to go work on a farm somewhere and like just clean up like horse shit, you know? Like I really love these boots. It kind of turns me on wearing them, honestly. I'm not trying to be gross or like sexual, but it really does. I love this. It's gotten hot in here. You don't want to work on a farm, I promise. What? Come on. You guys could see me working on a farm, right? I could do it. I could definitely do it. Even farmers don't want to work on farms. You got a point. You got a point. Okay, well, how about this? Maybe not like a farm, but what about like a farm with like animals? I think I would be good at that. Not that you can't, you just don't want to. JB, what's that look? Tell me what that look is, JB. Please tell me. I want to know. I could definitely get along on a farm with like animals. I'd be very good at that. As far as the planting thing goes, maybe, you know, I would overwater, underwater, put too much fertilizer, burn the plant, something like that. But with the animals, I got you. I can definitely take care of animals. I love that. I've been a farmhand for racehorses. They're assholes. Yeah, I had a horse named Kiki one time, and like her color was about the same as my hair, like a very, very, very like pale blonde, not white, but pale blonde. And yeah, she was a fucking crazy ass horse, you know. And it's not because she was bad or anything. It's just because, you know, my parents were really young when they had me, and so, you know, they were like 28 years old, like with me, an 8-year-old kid, and like a horse in a pasture. And so, yeah, she was crazy though. She used to buck like people off and then like break the fence and like run out and stuff. And my family would have to like chase her down the highway type of shit, you know. So we ended up finding a better home for her, but we loved Kiki to death. But yeah, she was a lot. She gave no shits. I had her ponytail for a hat one day. He did. Horses are free spirits, can't contain them. Agreed. Yeah, guys, if you're new in here, hit the like button, subscribe. I go live every day, and normally I'm not this sad. Normally, JB, I don't know what you're doing tomorrow, but tomorrow's going to be fun. I'm probably going to live stream all day because I'm going to be at the house alone. And you know me, JB, like, I don't know, I'm going to go fucking find something to clean. I can already think, I actually really like cleaning though. You know, cleaning is a bitch and nobody likes to do it, but when I have the time and the right products, it's very satisfying for me to do it. I'm just so happy. Except for like one thing, but I'll be fine. I'm working with it. Boys will be boys. Had a good stream. Have a good stream. You just showed up in my feed and I had to send a Cassandra compliment. Thank you, Slush Puppy. Thank you. I'll run into you again sometime. Maybe in the middle of a mansion somewhere with blood coming out of my mouth. Thank you for stopping by. Bebo, what do you mean? What do you mean? I'll be working at the shop, but I'll try to pop in. It's no biggie, JB. You do your thing. You're up here all the time. So yeah, do your thing. Oh my God, don't tempt me. I mean, you say boys will be boys. So, okay, that is the name of this stream for a very specific reason, and it's something I'm personally like working through and going through in my own head. And it's just a way to like express it without being too detailed, I suppose. It's just because it's not really something it has nothing to do with anybody else, honestly. It really has to do with myself and my place in this world, my place with men, my place in society. It's just there's some things I'm getting used to. There are some things I'm getting used to that I never thought I would. There's a lot of changes happening, and I just have to kind of roll with the punches, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's what I mean when I say boys will be boys. It's a very nondescript way of expressing something I'm kind of dealing with personally. I need me a vampire woman, so yes, boys will be boys. That's right. Yeah, I did a live stream where I probably really fucking looked like her. I had like blood stains coming down. I was completely manic that night. You probably would have liked that stream. It would have been interesting. 4 little fucking likes, right? It's an easy and free. Yeah, guys, come on, give me a like. JB, it's because I'm not up here shaking my ass. If I were to get up here and shake my ass and be like, oh, yeah. If I were to be doing all that, I would get 4 likes in like the next 10, 20 minutes. But I just don't feel like doing that right now. I have a 20 goal. Yeah, I get that. I always try. I always try to outbeat my last live. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's fun. It's like a game, you know? Hey, for serious, take care of yourself. It sounds like you got a lot going on in your mind, but from someone that's recently rock bottom, you'll get back up. I know. Thank you, Slush Puppy. Thank you, Slush Puppy. I actually needed to hear that. Thank you. We will get by and we will get back up. I'll see you later. Have a good night, okay? Alright, JB. Don't act like I haven't seen you shake it. Alright, let's look at the chords. Let's look at the fucked up chords for a minute. Oh, just for a second. Just for a second. Uh, uh, See, look. You see what I mean? I already got 1 extra like. You see what I mean? JB. Thank you, Slush Puppy. Thank you. I did need that. Thank you. Where's the raccoon at? Thank you, Slush. You're proud of me. Thank you. That one was you. Thank you, Slush. I'm 25. I make you laugh, JV. That's good. That's a good quality to have. Thank you. Yeah, I've always been goofy. I've always been goofy. Mommy? Mommy? Is the baby want milky? Hey, Neil. You accidentally said, eh, yeah, 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 Hang in there. You got a lot more to offer than you might think. Thank you. I can't wait till Halloween. I'm gonna have to do vampire. That'll be my next Halloween outfit. Like your accent. You are bad. The milky milky. It's okay, JB. It's okay if we don't get all the likes tonight. I still got plenty milky. I do drink blood. I drink my own blood sometimes. You'll sub for vampire? Do you want me to start doing, should I try to do like vampiric makeup tomorrow? That would be a fun challenge. Thanks for that 18th like. Maybe you can have a little fun with my makeup tomorrow. I think I have something I could wear too. That would be cool. Do you like the English accent? I can do it sometimes. Ooh, we're up to 19. See, JB, all I had to do was milk the children and give a little shaky shake. That's all they wanted. They just need some milky. Yeah, I do like the English accent. I wish I could do it well, but yeah, I love English accents. If I find out you have an accent, I'm gonna be so interested and like ask you like all these questions about where you're from and all this good stuff. Work it, you go. Baba need milky. Okay. All right. Hold on. Neil. I have to show you something. Okay. I bought this especially for you, Neil. Okay. So look. I know you don't know what this is, but wait, I'm getting somewhere really important. This is real shit, okay? Do you see this? Do you know what this is? This is for when, Neil, me and you are out in public and baby needs milky. You can just go under here and no one can see you. It's a nursing cap. So you can just come under here when we're in public and just. Yeah, I got this for you, Neil. Literally, that's what it is. It's a nursing thing for the milkies. For the milkies. Baby need milky. Baby need milky from mommy. It's a little milky. Careful, I bite. It's okay. It's okay. They're nice and tough. They're nice and ready. Don't even have much feeling in my left one anymore. Cause Thank you, Slush. She's beautiful, but she's also someone's daughter. Enjoy the day, night, whatever. Thank you, Slush. You're so sweet. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I taught her those moves. Master Ronan. That's cool, Master Ronan. Thank you for popping in here. Chevy, what? What is happening? Can you flash us? No, that's for later. That's for later tonight. That's for the OF. It needs help. That part, though. Look at Chevy. He's basically my manager. He's like, she doesn't get out of bed for less than $1,000 a day. Cara, that's Ferrara. You leave a like. Yeah, guys, I do just need one more like. What do you want me to do? What can I do to get one more like? You guys tell me. Someone that hasn't liked yet, tell me what I can do to get a like from you guys. What kind of business inquiries are you open to? There's not anything I'm like objecting to in my mind right now, but that's why it's kind of like an inquiry, you know? Um, it could be anything, honestly. Sometimes, like, I even just get up there if, like, I find something useful that we can exchange information about. Thank you for the 20th like, you guys. Thank you. We finally did it, JB. We got to 20. We got to 20. Hold on. I got BC powder.
Nadia, she got a headache.
Yeah. Have you ever taken this before?
Ah,
Basically, you can do, they work excellent. It's not gonna like make you feel bad or anything. But basically, the way I do it is I just open it, put it in the bag, and just swallow it. Or if she doesn't want to do that, she can just mix it in like some juice or water to mix it and then just drink it. But if she takes it, her headache will be gone for the 45 minutes.
okay. Cause her head, I tried to tell her to eat something, and then I had some medicine. What did you? Come on, you got You know what people do on the floor? But she been having a headache, so I told her to eat something. I guess they didn't agree. I don't know, because like I was having headaches like once my cycle got wrong. I get headaches on the left side of the head.
Right.
So I have to take some, sometimes it don't work. I would just have to go to sleep.
Yeah.
And then it'll wear off. So I'm hoping that, but I had some medicine in the room for one of my little kids threw away.
Oh,
Some
no.
headache medicine. So I'm like, oh my God, but we got some medicine.
Yeah, no, that stuff definitely works.
And it's just one pack, right?
Yeah, just one pack. I mean, there are times when I take like, 3 a day if like I really like have a headache and it keeps coming back, like it's like a tension headache, but
Yeah.
pretty much one and you're good about 45 minutes.
Okay.
But yeah, just tell her to take the whole pack, either dump it back of her mouth and then just drink or just mix it in something to drink it.
Okay. I'm about to give it to her. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Oh my God, you can like that.
Thank you. Easy Milky. Oh no, we lost a like. We lost a like. We lost a like because I didn't give enough milkies. My milk is ran dry. Oh, there it goes again. My milk is back. Cool. The milkies. The milkies. What do you guys think? Do I even need a breast augmentation? What do you guys think? Is this sufficient? Do I even like need more than this? I mean, like they're boobs. Like they be boobin'. You know what I mean? I don't know. Hormones are amazing. Thank you, JB. That was you, Neil. What time do you stay up? I stay up until like the sun rises. Literally, I wake up around lunchtime every day. I work all afternoon, and then I stay up until like the sun comes up. I'm literally like a vampire. Just twerk. No, it's perfect. I know, guys. The thing is that you guys have to understand, like, I've been on HRT for about, like, steadily for, like, 3 years now. And I know a lot of you guys don't know what that is. But basically, like, my boobs are constantly, like, getting bigger. Like, even right, like, I swear to God, dude. Like, this morning when I woke up and last night, like, just laying down, like, on my side, like, my breast hurt. And it's whenever my boobs hurt, it's because like something's going on, like they're growing basically, you know what I mean? And it's just like this weird like sensitive like ache. And like I was checking myself out in the mirror today naked, and I was really looking at myself and I was like, oh my fucking God, like my tits are actually like getting big, like just off of my hormones. And it's really fucking dope. It's really fucking dope. It's really dope. And I just imagine, like, if I were to just stay on these for, like, probably another 5 years, they probably would be big enough. Like, I wouldn't even fucking need augmentation, but I don't want to wait that long. I do that sometimes in the mirror. LOL, no. Do you do that, JB? Do you ever look at your naked body in the mirror and you're just like, damn, I look good. Do you ever do that, JB? I do that. I do that all the time. I'm just like, damn, I look hot today. Is Matthew healed now? Hold on. Hold on a second.
Check it. Sierra, might be under Caleb Ray, but it should be under. That's big on so far.
It's going good. It's been a really good day.
Yes?
What about for
I
you?
hear that. Been alright. Not as good as yours, but
We're getting there.
still kicking. Day after fall thought, so it's getting a lot better.
That's what I was thinking. We've got about hours, 15 minutes left. So it's cool.
Fighting that rain all day. Working outside is non-stop.
Good number is 276-340.
That's the number's 864-323-3281.
Y'all are working like out here.
Yeah, it's right up the road, there's a gas station here, with some stairs on it, and one in the city, and Newport, and here.
Was it rainy down there too?
Here it was raining for the first couple of days. Yeah, the sky cleared up pretty good, but we've been traveling, cruising around.
How do you like Newport, Northhead, and all that?
It's nice.
Are you from the beach?
Yeah, I live in Myrtle Beach.
You go to South Carolina. Yeah, I ran out to Newport for like It probably gets tiring after about 3 or 4 months.
It goes kind of in phases, you know, it's about half the year where we're constantly jumping around, moving different places, and we get to work local for a month, and head back out, do the same thing.
You have like slow seasons and stuff like that.
Yeah, usually around the holidays and the beginning of the year, it slows down.
Yeah, I definitely see that. It gets real quiet about Thanksgiving.
And New Year's, everybody.
Just get confirmed twice. So what were you
Beginning of the year, a lot of the companies get new budgets for the year, so it slows down while they're figuring that out. And yeah, and then all of a sudden, like, oh, we need this done, we need that done. Just it's now all the way through to the holiday again.
right? Do you have a card that you can charge $1.50 to? It's for like a safe charge thing that you can have to do for choice. Let me pull that up for you. Yeah, we don't do incidentals, but they have like this new like safe charge thing that we have to do. It just got implemented today.
There's usually, they usually put a card on file for incidentals. Some of them do it, some of them do it.
If you want to just get $1.50, I always tell my manager, you're like, look, you didn't have a card.
It saves me a couple bucks.
Let's just do that.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Well, that's me. That was my phone. Alright, so tomorrow, check out until 12, got breakfast at 9:30. And the Wi-Fi code is 1920, and that's gonna be your room number, please take a break and alcohol.
Is the closest entrance right here, or is there another one closer to the?
Yeah, the closest one is right here, there is doors at the end, but you can only go out.
I appreciate it. Yeah, good.
Guys, thank you for making my night so much better. Yes, JB, I would love to. I would absolutely love to. Chevy, what do you think? Real talk. After we get my titties done, after we get your truck fixed up, we could drive there, or we could take a train, and it would be somewhere good to go where we know we were with someone in a new place that, you know, someone we could kind of trust, you know what I mean? Yeah, I've already talked to Chevy about this. I just don't know if we should, because, you know, we have a 1999 Chevy. And, you know, that's a pretty long drive for like a 1999 Chevy, I feel like. So maybe we could take a train. I don't know. I haven't figured that out yet. Chevy, do you hear that? Do you hear that? He's going to make it worth our while. I'm telling you, it would be great. It would be great. We need to invest in people like JB. He's fucking awesome. People like him don't come around a lot, you know? Like, really. Yeah, your truck will be all nice and set up and stuff. And then when we start to invest after that, we can go up there and get some cool shit, you know? You could spend all day in his shop, from what I've heard. There's so much stuff up there that he's got, and that would be fun. It would totally be our vibe, Shelly. I just called you Shelly. Chevy. I'll make it. Just gotta fix a few basic things before the lift. Yeah, JB. We're not bullshitting. We're not bullshitting at all. I won't let you get a bad deal and point you in the right direction as far as cheaper places to stay, etc. That would be nice. That would be really cool. Down. I'm down. I'm excited. So that's another plan we get to add to our list, Chevy. That is everything. I love it. I love it. I used to do this when I was a kid. All right, you ready? You ready? I love it. 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 Like when I just get really excited about something, I'm just like, I love it. I love it. I love it. If not this year, then next. It could definitely be like if it was this year, it'd be like in the winter. Because I really am hoping I can get my shit paid for and scheduled by like late August. But if not, then definitely September. And then, I would just need a couple of weeks to heal. And then like a month or so to get his truck the way we want it. And then we'd be down. January is my birthday. So, and honestly, like, time flies by, But I'm really down, JB. And I think Chevy is too. Fun to make a plan it is. It'll be fun. It'll definitely be fun. Make good connections. Yep. Yeah. Good connections. That's what it's all about. Is it like your mom's side of the family or your dad's or in Tennessee? I like Gatlinburg. I haven't been there in a very long time. They have an Airbnb cabin until I can stay there for free. Nice. Fucking luck. I like the cabins up in the mountains. Those are my favorites. Those are my favorite. A little cabin in the mountains. No customers that stop in once a year. Guys, if you're new in, can I please get a like? I just need to get 20. I'm just one like away. Please? Please? I don't know. Someone keeps liking and then unliking. They're playing with our emotions. Another customer, he does a catfish charter boat, told me anytime I can go for free. JB, I just love connections like that, I just love the idea of just being cool with people and like sharing your life and your ideas. Meet lots of interesting people. Yes, 20. I know, guys. It's okay though. If we only finish with 19, that's all right. It was still worth it. It was still a lot of fun. I've had a great live today. I went through a lot. of good stuff today. Hi, Dave. Welcome back. He's back, back, back again. I love it. I love it. I love it. You're on your break. We love breaks. I love it. I love it. I love it. That's awesome, dude. Do you want some cornflakes? Yeah. Yeah, just, I need the bowl. Just put some cornflakes in my hand, please. Just put the cornflakes in my hand. And then just put little milk and just... Do that again. I did not see properly. With milk. Yeah, you know, you just put some cornflakes in my hand. And then you just, you know... And then you just... We get old cereals free in the canteen to eat whenever we want. Electrical problem behind you. No, I did that wiring myself. I did a good job. Come on. For me, I did a good job, right, Gerard? Gerard? Yes, Gerard. I did a good job, right? I did this myself. I did all this wiring myself. I'm a professional. I just went on YouTube and it was like how to do wiring by yourself with no experience, and I did it. Isn't that cool? I'm actually really proud of my wiring, you guys. Are you also a plumber? I have been known to plunge a few things in my day. I have been known to plunge a few things in my day. And you know what I say? I love it, I love it, I love it. Thank you, Gerard. I'm not proud of that wiring, true story. Yeah, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I probably would have done a little bit worse than that, honestly. What about personal secretary? Yeah, I do all of that. I personally, okay, since we're getting to know each other, I'm not going to get too in depth up here, but I really like taboo situations. I knew you were a dirty little liar. I know, dirty little liar. Nah, I wanted to see Gerard's reaction. Yeah, I was a dirty little liar. I was a dirty little liar. I'm bad. You can be mine anytime. Be what? Be what, Dave? Mommy? Gerald is gullible if he believes that fucking wiring story. Yeah, as if my ass would wire anything. I would just go without electricity if that was the case. No lie, I'm very much just like, look, I don't do that sort of thing. Like, bring a man over here to do this for me, please. Like, I don't even try stuff like that. It is a hot mess. Suck, suck, suck. When I grab, I no let go. Mommy? He won't let go. Ow, that hurts. You're biting. He said, I know, believe me. You make me laugh, baby. Good. And you know what I say to that? I love it, I love it, I love it. You need to box up your wiring. 12 beers and we're gonna have fun. That's right. I don't even need any. You can just keep it for yourself. And I'll just sit back and drink some sweet tea on the porch. Don't be sad no more. JB, you don't like when I cry on camera? You don't like when I'm a hot mess? I just like to see you smile. I know, JB. I know. I know. Not at all. He said, cut that shit out or I'm unsubscribing. Oh, thank you, JB. Hurtful. Do you like larger? Larger what? Like bowls of cornflakes? Yeah. I mean, or little bowls are fine too, you know? I take what I can get. Little bowls, big bowls, whatever. Guys, I don't want this to end. You haven't had your stretch today. Oh, do you like lager? Like lager. I like Jägermeister. Does that count? But it's good to see you have a big part and sad to see new friends leave. But happy tears make me sad too. I know. I'm just very emotional. Very emotional. And no, I have not done my stretchies ever since I've been at work. Thank you for keeping me on track, you guys. 'Cause I do need to do stretchies. I do need to do stretchies. I do need to do stretchies. I'll send you some cereal over to America. Please do. Please do. Send cereal. I have the milky. I just need the cereal. My babies are hungry. Stretching these legs. Love what you're wearing. Thank you. This is like my go-to business cash uniform for work. I never get any complaints about it. Here. Never get any complaints. No complaints. I'm already am making progress on my little weight goal because as you can see, like this is my hips and like my love handles and then like my waist, so I'm starting to get like a nice little figure, It's not all that, like I'm no Nicki Minaj, I'm no Cardi B, but Thank you, mommy. Tomorrow is Wednesday. OnlyFans starts Wednesday. That's the word on the street. JB, I wish you would subscribe to it. I really wish you would. I was actually talking to my roommate, and I was actually planning on go ahead and doing pictures and some videos tomorrow and uploading them. And if you could check that out, I would be it would make my month, honestly. But I'm not begging. Not begging. It would be cool if you were like my first like follower, you know? I think that would be cool. I do have your email. So yeah, so how about this, JB? I mean, it's all private unless like you actually like subscribe to it, and I feel weird about like, cuz like whatever, but the offer will be on the table, and as soon as I post a few things, I will let you know. And you don't have to subscribe and go check it out, but eventually there will be a lot up there. I was gonna wait until I had like a lot of content, but it'll come with time. But I do plan on taking some really revealing, sexual, lusty videos and pictures and uploading them tomorrow. I've literally been on live for like almost 5 hours now. You have to saving the content. God, no, you would have to like go to YouTube and type at Joel P. English. That's like the only way to really find me, you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. I just poured my heart out to the live stream today and just been chatting all day, and it's been a good day. Right. Yeah. That part. Yeah. Tomorrow, always tomorrow. Tomorrow, always tomorrow. Alright, I love you too. I'll see you when you get off work tomorrow. I have no idea, but if I am, you'll be the first to know. Nice. No, Chance doesn't have to be at work until 3 tomorrow, and I'm off tomorrow. Alright, yeah, like I said, if I look, I'll probably end up texting you or you just text me or something. Right. Yeah. Right. So, and those days are over. Yeah. Yeah, just let me know. I'll talk to you later. Hello? Hello? Pull the fire alarm. If I get one more like, I'll pull the fire alarm. I don't care. I'll pull it. I was planning on quitting here tomorrow anyways. I'll pull it. Mommy, no. No, my son said no. I have to fulfill the wishes of my children. I live for them. Mommy, no. Mommy, I need Milky.